goes on and the fire glows low. Yarn in a basket and a soft lamp's glow. A stack of stories waiting by the chair. Pull up a seat, there's magic in the air. Turn the page, cast the stitch. Every tale begins with just a little twist. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. Welcome friends, the tale begins with woolen words and kindred kin. So settle in, stay a while. Pearls and plot twists make us smile. Needles click in a gentle rhyme. Stories unfolding one line at a time. Heroes wander through forests deep, while blankets grow stitch by stitch. Welcome in, come take a seat where cozy yarn and stories meet. A cup of tea, a quiet night, pearls and plot twists by candlelight. So cast a stitch and turn a page, another chapter on the stage. The yarn is warm, the story's true, and there's always room here just for you.
Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone? Let me just see here. There we go. Happy Tuesday. It is 11:02 a.m. on July 7th, and it is a gloomy day. It's cloudy and overcast on the north shore of Lake Ontario. So I hope you have nice weather wherever you are. I am back. I'm back after being away for a couple weeks. It was a crazy time. And I'm happy to be home now for about 10 days now. I don't leave again until next Friday, I think. So that is, that works for me. The last time I was here, I was getting ready for the police funeral. And that was for a police officer named Mark. And he was murdered on duty. And in Toronto, he was executing a warrant and died. So it's really tragic. And we've had a little too much of that. And I think there'll be more. So I jumped in the bus with the band, went out to the west end of Toronto, and hung out with them, made sure everything was good, helped pipe major because there's different rooms. There's a lot of running around. And then I made the lunch for all the bandies so that they didn't have to wait until the end of the day to get something to eat. So, and it's all the other bands are quite jealous of how this particular band shows up and bringing a civilian and a cooler and everything else that's needed. So that worked well. Didn't get home till like 7 o'clock at night. I had left the house at 7 in the morning, before 7, and didn't get home till 7 at night. So that was a long day. But then I got home, dropped my son off because he was piping in the band, and dropped him off, grabbed my stuff to head downtown to a meeting. So my day did not end. And it was it was an interesting meeting. It was for the EDA. So we were just pitching new stuff. We formed a new board. So we're doing that. And then chatted a little bit with a couple of board members afterwards before I came home. So that was nice. The next day was my son's graduation. I have no idea where the years have gone. It was so bizarre to sit there thinking like, this is it for public school. I full disclosure, I did not graduate high school. I've graduated multiple multiple things, just not high school. And because I did go on to do college later, and I did graduate college with honors, so not too shabby. But it was just so bizarre to sit there thinking this is like the end of this part of our life together, being parents and my son's journey through education. And it was just so bizarre. And the parents that were around us, that we've known each other for years because our kids have known each other since they were born, and we're all just like, wow, like I blinked and here we are at graduation. So that was a nice day. My son did get an award, which was nice. And of course, he's received all kinds of scholarships and stuff as well. And there's still more that we're waiting to hear from, more awards we're waiting to hear from. So it'll be an exciting summer. The next day after graduation, we jumped in our RV and we headed out to a place called Kingsville. And that's way in the west end of Ontario and is a few minutes away from where Lola lives. Lola's not here yet, so she's probably just busy getting her life together this morning. And but that's where Lola lives. So it all worked out so well because I could tell her through with the Google Maps, I could tell her how long we were going to be, like what time we would be arriving. We had already picked out a restaurant that Lola and I would meet at and have dinner and hang out. And since this is June, her birthday was in June. So this was her birthday dinner that we were doing. And it just worked out so well because we pulled into the restaurant parking lot. I jumped out. The guys left and went to the campground. I went into the restaurant. Lola and I hung out for 3 or 4 hours. I can't remember. And talked about everything, everyone, all the things, all the plans, all the plotting and the scheming and everything. It was just so nice to be in the same space, in the same room, like right across from each other. And then her boyfriend drove me to the campground where we had our RV parked. It's only it was only like 6 or 7 minutes away. So it was quite close. That's why I picked the restaurant I did, because when I was looking at the map, it was quite close to where we were staying. So it wouldn't be hard to get back to the boys. And so, yeah, we did that. And then my son over the week competed at 3 different Highland games. So on the Saturday, he competed at the Kingsville games, and those were fantastic games. That's brand new location, brand new everything. It was really, really great. He won a couple medals, and then we came home. And then a couple days later, we left for a place called Embro, and we spent Canada Day there. And there was a huge storm hit right at the end of the games, and it was so bad. People got hurt. I'm shocked I haven't heard about a tornado. Tents went flying. There's one of the vendors that we see at all the games. I saw the video of her tent leaving, and she never found it again. It's out there in the world somewhere. We don't know what happened to it. And some people got hurt. But what happened was I was with my son. He had his pipes because they had just finished. They found out that his band had won again. And then my husband handed me my little dog, and my son and I just ran for the RV. And I could see this wall coming towards us. And it was water. It was the storm. Just literally a white wall coming at us. And I'm like running to the RV, and I've got to like fumble to get the key in, get the door open. My son and I dive in, get the dog in, everything. And the wall was like on the other side of the RV as I'm trying to put the key in the lock and get in the door. So I may be the only person that day who did not get drenched because everybody else did. And the craziest part was that was Wednesday. We drove home Wednesday night. We had one day to regroup and reset and get everything dried out, washed, all of it. Because like our tents, our chairs, everything was just soaked. And because then Friday we hit the road again and went to Kincardine. And we stayed in a gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous campground. I did actually walk around and film a video of it. So that will be on my walking video channel probably in the next couple of weeks. I just need to kind of edit everything, put it all together, add music and whatnot. So yeah, that was great, except that on Saturday morning when we got up and it was just torrential rain, I was like, we just dried out. We just got dried out. And so the morning was very rainy, very wet, very gross. It was, I'm tired of rain, just tired of rain. So we came back on Sunday and now we're staying put till I believe next weekend. So it's, I'm happy to be back in my own life, chatting with people, getting to catch up with everybody, you know, in the chats. I've seen a few people, so I'll be around a lot more online over the next 10 days or so. So yay me. So that my son came home from those 3 games with 4 new medals, which is super exciting. He's in 3rd place right now in his division, and they're between, I think the person at the top has 22 points. The next person has 21 points, and my son has 20 points. All he needs is a couple good days for him and a couple bad days for the others, and he's won the division for the year. So fingers crossed. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. And he has a full day of bagpipe lessons today. So to make sure that happens, we're bringing in the big guns today. So yeah, that was what I've been up to. I mentioned a walking video. I do have a channel that is a walking channel, and I just film my walks. I add music. It's a little ASMR because you can hear the street traffic and the sounds of the world. And so I will share that in my Discord when I get this new video done, because this campground was just, it's so pretty. It's like one of the nicest places I've ever been in the RV. And we go to different places like 10 times a year, like in the summer. So yeah, that's I'm looking forward to that. And it was just like, it's one of those places where everybody landscapes their lot. There's a beach, like it's just so pretty. So that is coming soon. Let's see, what am I reading right now? The Summer Book Club. And this is my beachy read. So I'm doing Summerween. So I just read Wayward, which I just finished. So that was a witchy pick. And now this is like a beachy pick. And then so I'm alternating witchy and beachy picks for the whole of summer. I did do a video that's on my channel. That is my TBR for Summerween with all the books that I picked. And as we know, I've already DNF'd one. So I know Lola is reading it right now, so she might feel differently about it. I'll see what she thinks. But I definitely, it was the last house guest, and I don't know, I just couldn't get the pages turning. So that's just DNF'd it. I may return to it. I don't know. We'll see. But this is what I've moved on to now after finishing Wayward. And I have some thoughts about Wayward. So probably what I'm going to do is, because I did a TBR video for Summerween, I'll do a review video for Summerween. So I'll review all the books I read in one video just for Summerween, and let that be that. And what I'm knitting, I am currently working on this, the pink scarf. For me, this is some selfish knitting. I am on more than halfway done. So this here is the halfway point at its widest point. And we're on the home stretch here, trying to get it done. But then I want to knit a shawl. So I may put that on pause while I knit a shawl, because the shawl I want to wear to the Highland Ball, which is in November. So I have to have it done by then. So we may put the pink scarf on pause to knit the blue shawl. And I have that yarn that I got from Mary Maxim, and there'll be an unboxing video for that too. I got lots of stuff coming up. So yeah, coming up, I've got a summer vlog coming up, my yarn haul from Mary Maxim, and then I'm going to do a read with me as well. So we'll see if we can fit all that in. I don't know who I think I am, but I'm going to see if I can fit it all in. So let's look at the chat. Red Pill is here. Good morning. Hello. And JK Lambo is here. Good morning, and is asking how we all are. And I'm great. I'm happy to be back in my chair here. doing the live show, hanging out with everybody. I've been so excited to see everybody actually in all the chats because I just haven't been able to keep up. And Red Pill is saying she's enjoying summer. Nice. And Susan's here. Good morning. How are you doing? And Anne is here. Good morning. While we're all here together, don't forget to drop what you're reading in the chat so that I can look it up at when we do the sprint, and then we'll talk about it on the next chatty bit. And Kelsey's here. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Just got back from being on vacation last week. I'm enjoying the heat with some hummingbirds in my garden today. Oh, so nice. We have those flowers that I can't remember what they're called. They begin with an F, I believe. I'll have to ask my husband, but they look like little dancers, and because they're long, so the little hummingbirds love them. And so now we need to know where you went on your vacation, or did you have a staycation? And Susan is saying to Kelsey, that sounds lovely. It does. It does. And Kelsey's saying it is for sure. And Susan's saying, can you put a link to your other channel here, please? I probably won't because this is a very public setting. And so I'll pop it into my Discord, which is, I have a little bit more control over who knows about my other channels over there. So yeah, I'll pop it into my Discord, and I'll tag everyone when I do that so that you can see the little walking videos, because there's videos on that channel of things that people might recognize. And you know, there's a lot of crazy stalkers out there, and I've had a few, so I just don't need the public finding me in my town. So there we go. And Susan is watching Wimbledon at the moment. Is it Wimbledon time again? I didn't know that. This is how connected I am to the sports world. I know nothing, but I do occasionally enjoy watching a tennis match. So Kelsey's saying, I love the colors of the pink scarf. They match your book cover so well. Isn't that fun? So I picked this book because it was, the prompt was something like a bright colored cover or something. And so that's what I picked. But yeah, I guess it does. It looks good. It looks good. Oh, and the little bot has woken up. Yay. Don't forget to say hello if you're here watching. We do love to chat with everyone. Anne is waiting for a friend to call so we can do a Target run. Oh, I miss Target. I haven't been in America for a long time, probably at least 10 years. And I do miss a good Target haul. Absolutely. So what are you going to buy? Do you have anything in specific, or are you just like, I'm along for the ride and we'll see what happens? And so Anne is saying that her friend is taking her stepfather to the VA hospital. So I'm not expecting her to call for 3 or 4 hours. Awesome. Well, you're always welcome to hang out here with us. And I would love to hear what you're reading. And I'm assuming you finished Whistler by now and that it was really, really good. And JK Lambo is saying to Kelsey, welcome in. Nice to meet you. Currently revising chapter 27 of my pastry chef rivals novel, Project Sugar and Spice. That sounds so fun. That sounds fun. Oh, yeah, we're going to need to read that for sure. Anne is saying she's reading a nonfiction book called Nation of Strangers. I'll write that down. Nation of Strangers. Rebuilding Home in the 21st Century by, I'm not even going to insult anybody by trying to say that name. Tamil Kurin. Did I even get close? Very interesting perspective on immigration. Interesting. Well, I'll look it up and we'll chat about it at the next chatty bit. And Susan is saying it is Wimbledon season. The quarterfinals now. Ooh. Oh, that'll be interesting. So is it the quarterfinals for the men and the women, or are you just watching one or the other? And has Princess Catherine come in? Because I always love to see what she's wearing to Wimbledon. Because, and I remember last year she had come back from having cancer, and she came in and everyone gave her a standing ovation. Or was it the year before? I can't remember. And I remember, like, she did not realize that was for her. And I thought that was really sweet. Very, very sweet. And Susan saying, would your shawl be a rectangle or a triangle? It will be a long rectangle. The pattern's in the other room. So when we're sprinting, I'll go get it so I can show you what it'll look like. And Anne is saying, I finished Land. Oh, yes. I think that's actually maybe on my TBR. Land by Maggie O'Farrell. We'll look that one up because I can't remember. I know we talked about it a couple weeks ago. I can't remember if we actually talked about it during the chatty bits or not. But that's why it's on my TBR. And Kelsey's saying, hey, JK, a pastry chef rivals novel sounds so fantastic. I love that. Is there a murder? That's what we need to know. Is it a thriller? Is it a mystery? And will I be on the edge of my seat? All the questions. And Susan's saying for both. And yes, Princess Catherine has attended. Lovely, lovely. I think I'll have to go look for some video because I love to see what she wears. And I'm not a big royal person. I don't, if the royals came to my town, I'd probably toddle down and, be in the crowd and see what's going on. But I certainly don't follow them or really care that much about them. I think I wouldn't be upset if Canada parted ways with the crown and became a republic. It wouldn't bother me at all. But it's kind of fascinating because it's like this, it's almost mythical, this family of this bloodline for hundreds and hundreds of years and who they're all descended from and everything else. It is kind of interesting and it's a piece of living history. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't really care. There's people in another country of no consequence to me, really. And Anne is saying, if you like a family saga, Land will not disappoint. Nice, nice. Alrighty, everybody. Why don't we start working our way into a sprint so that it's 11:22 right now. We'll go into sprint till 12:30 and I'll put the little timer up for us or the little time thingy. And I'm actually going to go make myself something to eat because I'm starving. And I'm going to be reading for this sprint because I need to get some pages turning here. And I haven't read much in the last couple of days. Just so tired from the traveling. Like when I got back, I just wanted to do nothing and rest my brain. So that's what I did. That is exactly what I did. Okay, now let's see if I can remember how to do this. Because I started, remember we were using Restream, but it just wasn't working. There we go. It just wasn't, like, it kept crashing. And then when there'd be an issue, I could never get reconnected fully again. So I thought we'll try StreamYard again. Unfortunately, StreamYard is, I do end up towards the end of the month having to use Restream, but we got to do what we got to do, right? So we will sprint for the next hour and 7 minutes. Let me know in the chat what you're going to do. Like I said, I'm going to make a salad and I'm going to be reading. I've got my e-reader right here. I'm going to look up a couple books for us and I'll get the pattern for the shawl to show you as well. So don't forget to stay put. We're going to do a silent sprint for this one. I do have some music lined up for later on so we can have a little musical interlude, but this one will be silent. Don't click out, stick around, and we will be back in just over an hour. Okay, happy sprinting. All right, how did we do? I got something to eat, so I feel much better. And I got some reading in. Actually, I was finished watching a video first. I had started watching it before we started here, and so I got that finished, and then I was reading the summer book club. This is reminding me quite a bit of a TV show that I love called Sweet Magnolias, and it's on Netflix. And I think I've got a season and a half waiting for me. So maybe someday I'll catch up. But it's just that kind of, it's just nice. It's pulling me along. It's about women. It's a small town kind of thing. So I'm enjoying it so far. We haven't got to the book club part, but certainly we're laying the groundwork and getting to know all the characters and where they're at and their stories. And, there's divorces, there's children, there's remarriages, there's all kinds of things going on. So we're just getting to know the characters. It's about 800-ish pages, I think. Let me look it up here. Because I remember thinking, oh, I picked a long one, 416 pages. Okay, but it's about 800 pages on my e-reader. Sometimes when I don't know why, but sometimes when I put a book on my e-reader, it's not formatted properly, I guess, because my e-reader, I got it in 2009. So it's a very old one, like NetGalley doesn't work on it, anything like that. So sometimes that's why I was like 800 pages. What? It's 400 pages. All right. Let's see where we were. We left off hearing that Princess Catherine has been at Wimbledon. And there's a link to my Discord. So if you want to join there's some extra stuff that's in there. I'm going to pop my walking video in there. Plus, I'm going to start doing some stuff. Summer is just too crazy, but in autumn, we'll start doing stuff like watching movies and having live chats and things like that in the Discord. Also, if you are would like to take part, I don't know why this is not working, take part in show and tell, there we go. You can drop your pictures into the chit chat department of my Discord, and in the final hour, which is 4 p.m. EST, in that hour, we'll do show and tell if you want to share your pictures of your lunch, your work, whatever it is that you want to share. I do have some of Alicia's pictures from last week. So if she makes it in today, yay. I know she was sprinting this morning. So we'll get the show and tell done later today. And we'll do bingo too later on as well. I do have a Substack. I've been blogging all summer. Every Friday, there's a new blog. It is currently free, and all of my posts, all my blog posts over the summer are summer themed. So cozy summer, there's recipes, there's patterns, there's playlists, there's all kinds of things. I tried to make it like really, really decadent in all the things I was giving as well as writing about. So the Substack link is there. And like I said, it's free for the summer. Lola got here, yay, just got home making lunch, and lunch was, or maybe still is, grilled cheese with Swiss and a spiced cheese with, I'm going to assume you mean ham, and phyllo stuffed with feta. Yum, 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 yum. And Lola was saying, oh, you know what, I'll take this down. There we go. Lola was saying that she was going to catch up on what we were saying. So she's heard what we said about her. So there we go. And Ren came in. Hello, how are you today? And Tangible Reads came in as well. How are you? Were you sprinting today as well? Were you sprinting? I can't remember. I think I saw you today. And because I was busy getting ready this morning, so I wasn't really in anybody's sprints for very, very long. And I was saying hello to Ren. Don't forget to give Lola some love. Our mod here, she works hard, ride or die, shows up every day. And Ren is saying, I'll be reading Trans History from Ancient Times to the Present Day, a graphic novel. And I did pull that up, so we'll chat about that in just a moment. And Tangible Reads is saying, oh, wow, that's interesting, Ren. And I was saying hi to Tangible Reads. And Librarian popped in saying, hi, everyone, dropping by soon. Music quiz for me. Fun. That will be fun. And Tangible Reads is asking music quiz. Yeah, I think Librarian goes to like the pub. I think there's loads of pub quizzes and stuff in the town that she lives in. There's sometimes she's off for like trivia and things like that. So tonight must be music, which is always a lot of fun. I love going to trivia. And saying to Ren, I found a very interesting book called A Black Queer History of the United States by C. Riley Snorton and Darius Bost. More history that I was unaware of. Interesting. And Lola's saying, I'm going to miss show and tell because I have a dentist appointment. My tooth broke again for the 4th time. What? Oh my gosh. Yank it out. Yank it out. I had that situation once with the tooth. It didn't matter what I did. That it just kept breaking and cracking. And eventually they just put a crown on it so that there was like no tooth left. Good times. And I did find the magazine that has the shawl. So that's the pattern. That's kind of what it looks like. And so what I'm going to do is test it out first, just with some regular yarn to see how it, to see what I think, if I can actually manage it, because it's got this edge. There's things like I'm reading the pattern and it's not, a lot of times when I read a pattern, I can see it in my head, and I'm reading this one and I'm like, I'm not seeing it. So I think we'll just try it with some regular yarn, and yeah, we'll whip something up and see what happens, and we'll work on that. So later on, like when we are sprinting, I'm going to keep working on my pink scarf. And then I think I'll later on today cast this on for a test, and we'll call it a swatch test and not a, I have no idea what I'm doing test. So there we go. So let me know what you've been up to. And Lola's saying they were supposed to pull it. Another dentist said we'll apply for a crown. He applied. I didn't know it broke. I went back and he said, yeah, I don't have crown coverage. So he fixed it again. That's annoying. 2 weeks later, I felt it get loose. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe time for a new dentist. Might be time. All right. Is Anne still here? Because I've got her books and I have Ren's book. So if either of them are here, then we will chat about their books. And what I will also want to do today is get Christmas in July shorts up, because I picked 10 Christmas books for Christmas in July. So I made them all. I was in Canva and I got them all set up and everything. So now they're all loaded up into the back end, and I just need to do the captions and schedule them all. So they'll be doing that as well, which is kind of fun. A little Christmas in July. Always a good time. Okay, Anne is here. Great. So the book that Anne is, we've talked about two. We'll start with The Nation of Strangers. And it has a 4.20 rating on Goodreads. It's called Nation of Strangers, Rebuilding Home in the 21st Century. And I don't know how to say this person's name, so I'm not going to. I don't want to, offend anybody with like a butchered pronunciation. So this book was shortlisted for the Women's Prize for Nonfiction. And it says, Dear Stranger, are you home? Do you feel at home? For how much longer? Across the world, the number of refugees and exiles, the dispossessed and displaced, the politically homeless, and the economically excluded is growing. In the decades since she left her own home, the author has been a political Cassandra, warning those convinced it couldn't happen in their country that fascism is coming. Now, as oppression spreads and temperatures rise, as we face competing crises and learn again and again that no institution is so concrete it can't turn to dust, and no home is too strong to be destroyed, she has written Nation of Strangers, a series of letters from one stranger to another. Politically attuned and deeply personal, this extraordinary, heartening correspondence is a gift to treasure in uncertain times. As poetic as it is precise, it's a book for anyone who feels alienated by an ever more monstrous world. It shows how, as we all become strangers, our home will depend on the strength we find with one another. Interesting. Very interesting. And then the other book that Anne was talking about, and she's saying the author is Turkish. Cool. Thank you. Because I'm looking at the name and I'm like, I'm not going to be the person who says it completely wrong. And the other book is Land. And I feel like we did talk about this one, but it's still on my TBR. So it sounds quite interesting. So Land is by Maggie O'Farrell. It has a 4.29 rating on Goodread, a spellbinding story of separation, longing, recovery, and survival as a family makes a new home in the aftermath of a tragedy. On a windswept peninsula stretching out into the Atlantic, Thomas and his reluctant son Liam are working for the Great Ordnance Survey project to map the whole of Ireland. The year is 1865, and in a country not long since ravaged and emptied by the Great Hunger, the task is not an easy one. Thomas, however, is determined that his maps will be a record of the disaster. The British soldiers in charge are due to arrive any day, expecting the work to be completed, but Thomas is sent off course by an unsettling encounter in a copse. His life and those of his family will never be the same again. Liam is terrified by the sudden change in his taciturn father. What was it that caused such cracks to open in Thomas, and how is Liam, aged only 10, going to finish the mapping and get them both home? Land is a story of buried treasure, overlapping lives, ancient woodland, persistent ghosts, a particularly loyal dog, and how, when it comes to both land and history, nothing ever goes away. And it's 400 pages. Very nice. And I think we did talk about this because 1865 jumped out for me because my father's line, my father's father's line is from Ireland, and they came from Ireland to Scotland in 1864. And when I read that, when I was doing my genealogy and saw that, I was like, oh, like the famine. So the famine drove them out of Ireland. So yes, I'm kind of almost half Irish, even though I don't really feel Irish at all. And then Wren's book, Trans History, a graphic novel from ancient times to the present day by Alex L. Combs. Oopsie, I just clicked a name and now I have to go back. On Andrew Eakett, and it has a 4.43 Goodreads rating. What does trans mean, and what does it mean to be trans? Diversity in human sex and gender is not a modern phenomenon, as readers will discover through illustrated stories and records that introduce historical figures ranging from the controversial Roman Emperor Elagabalus, like, oh my goodness, Elagabalus, to the swashbuckling 17th century conquistador Antonio de Eraso, to veterans of the Stonewall Uprising, Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera. In addition to these individual profiles, the book explores some of the societal roles played by trans people beginning in ancient times and shows how European ideas about gender were spread across the globe. It explains how the science of sexology and the growing acceptance of and backlash to gender nonconformity have helped to shape what it means to be trans today. Illustrated conversations with modern activists, scholars, and creatives highlight the breadth and current trans experiences and give readers a deeper sense of the diversity of trans people. A group numbering in the millions, extensive source notes provide further resources. Moving, funny, heartbreaking, and empowering, this remarkable compendium from trans creators is packed with research on every dynamic page. Whew, I feel like I just read the whole novel there. Well, that sounds interesting. So are you enjoying these books? Are you enjoying these stories? Because Anne had said that Land is it's a like a, it feels like a sweeping novel that spans a big amount of time. And where are we here? Ren's still saying, and the author is Turkish. And Anna's saying one of the characters goes to Quebec. In which story? In Land? Kelsey saying just popped back in after yoga and now have some new TBR editions. Lucky timing for me. Yay! That's awesome. That's awesome. My TBR is I have to live. I'm gonna have to be like a vampire and live forever to get through mine. I'm gonna have to put it in my will and be like, here's what I'm leaving you, my TBR. In Land. Okay, cool. That's awesome. Which is a pretty reasonable journey. I think many people did it at the time, came from, because once you sort of end up on the east coast of Canada, Quebec is sort of right there. So it's not too hard to end up there. And Ren is saying, haven't started it yet, was reading Felix Ever After earlier and loved that one and gave it 5 stars, but it did center a trans character as well. Cool. Awesome. Lots of different reads. We've got the sweeping epic stories. We have some politics. We've got some lifestyle. That's awesome. Awesome. Oh, and Lola, are you still reading The Last House Guest? Because that's the one I DNF'd. I just couldn't get the pages moving. So that just didn't do it for me. But I might go back to it. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see. And I was thinking about I watched a documentary recently. It was the Bob Ross documentary, and it's on Netflix. So if you've seen it, let me know, because it was really, really interesting, actually. So I knew nothing about this man other than he had a show where he painted and had happy little accidents. And then, of course, the conspiracy theory is that that's where all the bodies are hidden. So I always thought that was kind of wild. But I've never really watched the show, never really knew anything about him. I'm not a painter. I'm not really into painting. It's not my thing. But I saw the documentary and thought, ooh, that looks kind of interesting. And wow, like it's a very typical lifestyle from the time. But it was just really, really interesting how he was so famous and then how things kind of ended up. And then his son, who is also a painter, what he ends up doing and how that all plays out. And then there was, I can't remember, there was sort of like a betrayal element to the title of it. And yes, there was this very strange betrayal. That it was just like business. Is it a business deal or is it a betrayal? It was kind of weird. But it kept me going. It was an interesting show to watch, and I would recommend it. It wasn't even, I think it was like a movie, like a 90-minute kind of documentary movie, not a big long thing, but yeah, it was definitely eye-opening to what was going on behind the scenes. While, as a kid, I was like watching some man paint on TV, like my babysitter put on or something. And Anna's saying, Ren, have you read All Boys Aren't Blue? And Lola is saying, I'm reading The Last House Guest. It's all right. Yeah, see, it was all right. Like I don't know. I'm at the point, I'm old, right? Like at this point in my life, I don't want to waste my time on all right. I want things that like really light me up. So she's at 45%. I think I know what happened. I never even got that far in terms of guessing. I just figured they were all very unlikable people. So it could have been any one of them. Could have been any one of them. And Lola's saying, I've seen the Bob Ross show. What did you think that with the betrayal part? Like, that's where I thought, wow, like I had no idea at all. And Kelsey's saying, I'm in my annual summer slump, living through everyone else right now. Oh, why don't you do Summerween with me? I've got my TBR on my, it's a video on my channel with my books, but you can pick your own and do your own choices for Summerween. And then there's a Discord that Blake has where it's got activities, and she does live sprints for like reading, crafting, journaling, all kinds of things. So it's fun. It's fun. Like, I'm not deep diving, but I'm enjoying it. And I got a diamond painting. It's on the other side of my laptop here. A little ghosty diamond painting for my Summerween adventures. And Lola's saying, it was a surprising twist. Yes, like what they did. These people were so conniving, but brilliant, you know, to the way they got the money in the end was quite interesting. Ren's saying, no, I haven't read All Boys Aren't Blue yet. I've heard it's really good. And Lola's saying, I'm not surprised at the betrayal. I trust no one, but it was sad to hear it happen. Yes. Like, I get it. I don't trust anybody either, but it just the deathbed moment, that was infuriating. And the sneakiness about it, that was just icky. That was icky for sure. So that's where we're at now. And I'm going to get us into another sprint. I'm going to be knitting my pink scarf now for the next while. And when we come back, we'll play a little bingo and get some happy mail out there. I haven't made it to a post office in a while, so I've got a stack of happy mail sitting there waiting to get shipped out and sent out to everybody. So I'll get there this week because I'm staying put in my town this week. I'll get to the post office probably tomorrow. Anna's saying All Boys Aren't Blue is always on banned books list. Oh my goodness, can't even say that. Banned books lists. It's an autobiography. How can you ban a person's life? I don't know. I guess it depends. I don't know anything about the book to know what possibly could. But I mean, I also kind of come from the time, like in the 80s, where they started putting like lyrics warnings on albums and things like that. So, and Lola's saying, and because people are too worried about what others are doing. Preach. That's what I find. So many people are they spend so much of their time with nothing to do. So they start worrying about what other people are doing. And it's like, no, find something to do. Just had this conversation last night. I was out for a walk and my neighbor was sitting out. The neighbor I hang out with from time to time. We're going out Thursday this week. And so she was telling me about some drama. And she said, what I find most interesting is that all the people at the center of this drama, none of them work. So they've got all day to just sit and fester on this. And I'm like, yeah, that's a lot of depression and anxiety waiting to happen right there when people don't have something meaningful to do. And we see this, like I remember reading about lab rats, and they had some in a cage where they had activities, they had enrichment, they had stuff to do, and then another one they had nothing to do, but they had a bottle of cocaine and they got addicted real fast. And then the ones that had something to do had a bottle of cocaine as well. Like they had water and cocaine, but the ones who had things to do didn't bother with the cocaine. They were too busy getting stuff done, doing all their enrichment activities. So I think it would be worth comparing that to human beings to see. Sorry, my dog is just being extra cute there. So it'd be interesting to sort of take that testing and say, how can we how can we adapt this and then look at that same sort of experimentation with human beings and pull data out of human beings to see like where is there some alignment there. And Lola's saying that's why trailer parks are so chaotic all the time and no output. That's why tornadoes take out trailer parks as cleanup. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. That's yeah. Yeah. I spend enough time in trailer parks and campgrounds that they're very gossipy places. And I just try to like, no, I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it. Not interested. Anna's saying I'm retired and home, but I could care less what another person is doing. But you have things to do because you read your books and you're here with your friends on YouTube chatting about life and love and the universe and all how it all works. And you have your daughter to look after and your wife. And I know, like, you bond with your daughter when she comes home from school. You make dinner for your family. You do have things to do. But there are people who don't. And so they start making up problems and drama. And it's just really weird. And Lola's saying, I'm right. I know you're right. It's true. I've never thought about it that way. So I'm just like, I'll be giggling about that. But yeah, the place, the campground we were in at the weekend just passed, people have lots to do because there's a beach, there's walking trails, there's huge inflatable toys like that you climb up on and slide down and jump off of. There's boating. The kids are always riding their bikes. Plus, everybody's got to take care of their own properties, right? Because they have a little parcel of land that they've put their motorhome or their RV or their trailer or whatever on. So people have stuff to do. They live there and they have things to do. The other one where you and Darren dropped me off, that's not like that at all. And yeah, that's the chaotic one. The absolute chaotic. It's probably my least favorite campground. And because yeah, people are just running around like maniacs with jugs of booze and nothing to do. So yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. Absolutely. And I mean, I'm home all the time too. And but I mean, I've got a million things to do. I'm not sitting around. Like, there's never a time that I'm bored. There's never a time that I'm looking for something to do because I've always got so many things to do. So when people are like, oh, it's a 7-hour drive, don't get bored. And I'm like, I'm never bored. Let's see. Anne is saying, someone called and was trying to gossip. I think I made her mad because I asked if she wanted a book to read. Yeah. It's because what people do is like they'll bring that gossip to you. And sometimes it's just a passing remark. But other times it's like they want you to get on the bandwagon. And that I don't like. I'm like, if people want to tell me stuff, that's fine. I like to know what's going on. But I'm not going to get on the bandwagon for anybody. Like within like my son's pipe band, there's a lot of gossip. And people love to tell me. And I'm just like, all right, well, I'm not picking sides on anything. So, maybe just go, like, does anybody want to go grab dinner? Like, it's like, there's so many things that need to be done. Perhaps less time gossiping, more time being productive. Yeah. And Lola's saying, I can 100% name a few people you're speaking of. I guarantee it. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I could not believe the volume of the music and the bass. Like our RV was like shaking on the beat. And my husband had to go. He went and talked to the guy, and the guy's like, I'm sorry, is it too loud? And he's like, could you just turn the bass down? Like, so, and he said, yeah, but I was like, why was it even like that in the first place? Why was at 11 o'clock at night? That's when the music started. And I was like, I got competitions in the morning. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right. That's 1 o'clock. Let's do another hour sprint. And there we go. There. And I'm going to be knitting. I think I'm going to watch a video from my watch later list. I'm always trying to catch up with that. Let me know what you're going to be working on. And and it's true. It's true. Exactly what Anne is saying. I learned not to say the word bored from my mom. If you said it to her, she would find something for you to do, and I guarantee it was not pleasant. Yeah, if you're going to be bored, you can be bored mowing lawn, folding laundry, all the things. You can work around the house, be bored doing that. All right, we're going to mark where we're leaving off, and I will see you in 1 hour. Let me put the banner up. I've only put it up 3 times, and I keep knocking it down. There we go. All right. Happy sprinting, everyone. All right, how did we do? I got lots of knitting done, which is good. I want to get this little scarf done, but like I said, I'm probably going to put it on hold to work on the shawl, and I need to do a test of it because the pattern is very patterny and it comes with charts. So I need to kind of practice some of these stitches before I do the real thing with the real fancy yarn that I got for it. So I will probably start that tonight. And let me see here. We left off with Anne talking about don't ever say you're bored or your mom will find something for you to do, like, cleaning the toilet or something. My little bot has been working hard, and Tangible Reads was asking, how's your reading? And I had said I got quite a few pages read of the Summer Book Club. That's the title of the book. And that I was knitting. And Lola is saying, knit till you run out of all your yarn. It's an uphill battle. Yeah, well, that was my TBR. I'm going to have to live to be 1,000 years old to get through it. So there's the shawl. But you can see it's got like a really cool edge. And there's the edge there. Let's see if we can get it better. There we go. CNC. But it's lots of back and forth and this and that. So yeah, and it'll be blue. It's not going to be green. Blue, of course. And Kelsey saying, lovely sprint for me. Organized some emails and started an embroidery project. Fun. I was watching Nicole, Dusty Book Sniffer, do, I guess it's embroidery that she does, but she's working on a project and the colors are just so pretty and bright. And it just feels like beautiful summer colors. And yeah, just so pretty. So pretty. And the bot is reminding everybody to stretch and hydrate. I just finished an Alani and I just got a Cove. So that will be my next beverage. And Lola's saying, oh, the shawl will be gorgeous when it's done. Lots of learning to count. Yeah. Yeah. I will very likely be Googling and YouTubing how to do this. Because it doesn't look so hard. It's not like the most complicated thing, but it's sort of like, row 2, you do a bunch of things and then you start working on the lace pattern. And then you kind of go back and to row 2 and then you keep bouncing back and forth. So there's like this part of the pattern, but it also wants you to do like this stuff here. You know what I mean? So it's a lot of back and forth. I prefer patterns that are just literally like line by line patterns that would just be like line 1, do this, line 2, do this, line 3, do this. And rather than making me go back and forth with charts and lace patterns and this and that, I don't know. But we'll see. We shall see. It'll be a challenge. We'll see how we do. And Lola's saying, put in lots of stitch markers. You'll thank yourself later. I'm not sure that this really requires a lot of them. Only because it's literally like across the whole row, back the whole row, across the whole row, back the whole row. Like it's not really, I don't know. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I'm going to start it maybe tomorrow. Maybe tonight. We'll see. When I get home from my meeting, we'll see how I feel. If I'm feeling okay, I might start it. If I'm pissed off, then I might not make some rage knitting. Yeah. So there we go. All right. There's only a few people here right now. So we'll not try to play bingo. There might only be one person playing. So let's go back into a sprint. And we'll get some stuff done. I actually, when I was sort of coming towards the end of that sprint, I put my knitting down and started working on my Christmas and July shorts. So I got one done. So I'm just going to keep plowing through with those. and see what else I can get accomplished over the next hour or so. And Lola's saying, I want to make a traditional wedding ring shawl from Shetland. Well, let's have a look at what that is. Let's see what that looks like. Wow. That's really pretty. Let me see what we can save image. Oh, we'll put it in. We'll show it off right now. Because it's kind of like, I can see why you thought of that looking at this pattern. Because yeah, it's a very open kind of thing. Like there's a lot of yarn overs going on there. But it's absolutely beautiful. And Kelsey's saying rage knitting is hilarious. Yeah. Sometimes, like, all things are possible with spite. When at the weekend, or at the weekend when we were in Kincardine, and my son didn't place in his Pembroke, and he was so pissed off that he went and won the March category. He was just like, I'll show you how to play the bagpipes. And then he went and won and crushed a few hearts. So all things are possible with spite. Absolutely. And oh my goodness. Wedding ring shawls are only true wedding rings if you can thread it through a ring. It's knit with very thin yarn, like number 10 cotton. Oh, I feel like this is something I knew way, way, way back in the vault of my mind. Like, I kind of knew this because when I was reading that, I was like, I sort of know this, that it's that it has to be fine enough to fit through a ring. That's kind of cool. You should do live sprints. We'll do knit-alongs with you. That would be fun. That would be fun. Hello. I just dropped by Gabby's Summerween stream and then came here and saw your blanket. I thought it was a ghost at first. The blanket. I don't know who Gabby is. Do you mean this? The shawl? Oh no. Oh, the wedding ring shawl. Oh, I took it down. Oh no, it's there. There we go. This one. Sorry. I'm like, what ghost? Oh, this one. Oh yeah. I'm tired. My brain is fried. It's summer. Nothing's working. Actually, now I know what you mean. It does, like, woo. Yeah, it does look kind of like a ghost. And Kelsey's saying, oh wow, that's so cool. I learned so much. Right? Like, we're full of random facts and information. Drop a topic. I bet one of us knows something about it and could teach something. So there we go. All right. So, and Lola's saying, Kelsey, we're always learning something here. Exactly. Sometimes we teach the structure of parliamentary politics. Sometimes we talk about knitting shawls fitting through wedding rings. So, you never know what you're going to get. My favorite so far still has been the whole Gen Alpha, Gen Z conversation with Ren's insights, sort of being in that age bracket and kind of bringing this whole other perspective. That was a lot of fun. Absolutely. That was a great conversation. And Glitter Librarian saying, yes, that it's beautiful, isn't it? So that's it. So it started when Lola said she wants to make a wedding ring shawl, like a wedding shawl. And so I was like, well, let's have a look at one. And that's what it looks like. And it has to fit through a wedding ring, which is fun. Gabby is another booktuber that does summer weaving, but hers is very short. Yeah, well, I got that. But I just don't know Gabby. I don't know who she is. Like, is her screen name Gabby? Like, is her channel name called Gabby? Or does she have like another name? Because I don't know. I don't know that I actually know anyone named Gabby on BookTube. So it might just be someone I haven't stumbled upon yet. Or if she's got a different name, maybe I do know her channel. Okay, so that's 210. And why don't we do a little musical interlude? Oh, so she's Glitter Librarian saying Gabby reads. Okay, I think I've seen her channel. Is she in the BookTube Bible? I don't see her there. Am I looking? Yeah, I'm looking at today. I don't see her there. Oh, that's why I've probably never watched her channel, because I think I've seen the name, but I don't know that I've ever been in any of her sprints or anything. And yeah, like I'm not seeing her on the list here right now. Interesting. I'll have to make a point of finding her channel. Definitely. And okay. Sorry, someone just sent me a message. All right, everybody. Yeah, I'm not a Bible loyalist. Yeah, I'm not either. I follow who I like, but I do use it sometimes just to see, like, because there's people I like Kelly, and like I try to hang out with her, but then she does nighttime sprints as well, and then Nell as well on Wednesday evening. So I do check the Bible every day just to see, oh, is there anybody that I really enjoy coming up? And if not, then I just see who's around and stumble into whatever chat is open at that moment. So, all right. Yes, it's very useful for sure. Yeah, I do find it quite handy, and it's so organized. And like, kudos to like BookTube Mama and all the people who keep that organized for everybody and updated. I know I've had times where I've just sent Christina, who's BookTube Mama, a message just like, hey, would you add this in for me? And she's like, yeah, no problem. So it's really, really handy. And excuse me, particularly the way that YouTube now, like, it used to be that on the side of my channel would have all my subscriptions. And if someone was live, they were at the top with the little like red thing showing that they're live. And now YouTube doesn't do that anymore. You're just where you are on the list with the little red thing. And so I might not see that somebody's live. So using the Bible is very helpful. Absolutely very helpful. And I think it's a great resource for streamers to get a larger audience. Yes, I would say that my channel has grown definitely through being on the Bible, as alongside organically just from people finding me. And then also I created a Facebook page, so a few people have come from over there as well. And but yeah, definitely it's great to have a bunch of different ways of getting eyeballs on your content and on your channel. And the Bible is a great one. Absolutely. Somebody's okay, getting messages. All right. Okay. So that's 2:15. Why don't we go till 3:30? And I will until 3:30. Save and show. Perfect. There we go. All right. Let me know what you're going to be, everything, I'm looking because everything on the side from Restream to StreamYard is all in different order. I'm having to relearn how to do my sprints. Lola's saying, I'm not privy to the Bible, which is fine, but I think it's genius. More genres should do this to stop chaos. Well, we'll get you in there. I'll give you the link to it. And let me just, how do we do this? Let me see. I'll pop the link here. And then you can see what it is. It's a list of everybody who's live each day. So at the very bottom of the spreadsheet, 7/7, you can see that we are, we're listed in there from 11 o'clock. And then all the different, like the readathons and all of that stuff, they're highlighted different colors through there. So like I see Maker's Quest, there's a couple people. Today we've got at 6 o'clock, Scarlet Moon Creations is doing Maker's Quest, probably for a few hours. And there's the Gay Shit Sprint Parade. I don't know what that is. I have, like I said, I've been away for a little bit, so I'm not up to date with what's going on. But you'll see that's highlighted in there as well. So everything is there. And then I know there's like a bunch of readathons throughout the year, and they're different colors, different logos, all of it. Boom, easy peasy, done. Done. Oh yeah. So yeah, it was Lola sending me like 17 messages in a row, and I'm like, what's going on? Because saw a message I hadn't responded to. Yes, that's correct. You hadn't responded, but that's okay. That's okay. You're very welcome. Coda's readathon with a 24/7 sprint tray. Oh, it's Coda's that's doing that. Okay, thank you. Because yeah, I missed the start of that, so I have no idea what's going on. I just like, see, oh, Nicole's live, oh, Paula's live, oh, Anna's live, and just dive in. All right, let's go into sprint so we can get more stuff done. I am going to get all of my Christmas in July shorts ready to go. And then I have this pile here. This is laundry to be hung up. And on the floor is a box of hangers because I just ordered more hangers so I can hang this laundry up. So I'm going to get that done and then get these Christmas in July thingies done as well. So we'll be good to go. Good to go. All right, everybody. Happy sprinting. Let me know in the chat what you're going to be working on. And we'll see you in, I can't remember what time. In an hour and 12 minutes. There we go. Happy sprinting. All right, how did we do? I got all my little bits and pieces done. Everything's hung up now. And I was studying the pattern a little bit to just see if I can wrap my head around it. It's actually a lace weight yarn that it calls for. So I'm going to have to find something. I will need to find something. I did get yarn, but it's a worsted weight. I don't know. Maybe I can do it. I don't know. We'll try it out. We're going to try it and see what happens. And so, yeah, I got all that stuff done. And even took a photograph of one of my son's shirts that I found in the back of his closet that is it's a size 14-16 from the child's department, and my son is man-sized. So I took a picture and sent it to one of the men that we know in the band who has a son, to just say, if this will fit your son, I'll bring it. So got that stuff done, just a whole bunch of little things. And I was getting stuff from my phone to my laptop. That's a big job because, like I said, I've been away so much. I've got all these little like bundles of videos and pictures that need to be organized and ready for posting, because I run my son's social media. So I have it all organized for that. Plus there's my vlog, plus my walking videos. So there's a whole bunch of stuff there. And so I was getting that. It's currently transferring from my phone to my laptop right now. And because it's so much, it's going to take a little while. Then I can get some work done, some more work done. So let's see. Where did we leave off? There we go. The bot was doing botty things and was saying that her daughter's on her way home from work, said she wasn't feeling well. That's too bad. Hopefully it's just a temporary thing and not an actual like coming down with something. You know what I mean? So we're sending her lots of healing vibes. And Lola's saying, oh, poor girl, I hope she's all right. And it's just an off day. Yeah, like hopefully it's just maybe like cramps or something. You know what I mean? That's easily solved and not a permanent situation. Lola said to put my glasses on, and I asked, was I squinting? Because I don't actually notice when I'm squinting. So I might be like staring at something, and I do have my glasses right here. I'll put them on right now so I can actually see the screen. There we go. And Geeky came in saying, hi, all company put restrictions and I can't stream YouTube anymore on my desktop. I don't like that. we need a sternly worded letter to management. But saying hello and booping the like button will try to come by at chat time. Well, that's poopy that you can't just like have work in one ear and me in the other. That would be nice. And I was saying that sucks. Mean company. Yeah. And Alicia came in saying hello and just joining, ran an errand, now eating a small and quick lunch, and video editing library vlog part 1. Yay! Can't wait. Can't wait. That's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, you can see my ring light. I can't wait to see it. It looks so pretty. Alicia sent me some pictures. So I just love the colors. So beautiful. So beautiful. And I was saying hello, and then I got some little things done, and now I'm ready to start working on my walking video, which starts with getting those videos off my phone onto my laptop and then into CapCut. And Glitter Librarian is going through her net galley. Fun. You must get a lot of books from there. I've only had a few, but they don't work on my e-reader, so I still end up having to download them like as PDFs or EPUBs somewhere else. And Ren is saying made it to 29% in trans history. Oh, you're going to finish that today for sure. Glitter Librarian is saying, how's your tummy, Alicia? Oh, Alicia, were you not feeling well? Oh dear. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay. And Glitter Librarian is saying, Ren, I'm so happy someone else is reading some nonfiction. Oh, I can't remember the last time I read a nonfiction. Probably at the start of the year. I have 3 of them sitting on my desk waiting for me to, but then I keep adding Like I have 3 nonfiction books that I picked out, put them on my desk in the other room next to where I sit so that I could just grab them and read them. And then I started doing Summerween. And then I started planning my autumn reading. And yeah, haven't touched those books. So someday I should get them read, because I think 2 of them are Christmas presents from 2024, and one is a Christmas present from 2025, and I still haven't even cracked them open. Oopsie. Oh well, no big deal. They'll still be there. They will still be there. And if you can hear music, it's my son playing his bagpipes in the basement. It's supposed to be a soundproof basement. You can't compete with bagpipes. There's no, we've switched his lessons from Wednesday evenings at 8:00 to Tuesday afternoons at 3. So this will be from 3 to 4 p.m. We will be listening to bagpipes as he's online with his teacher. His teacher lives in London, Ontario. So he does online lessons. And then later tonight, he's got an in-person lesson with another piper. He's got all the best pipers in the world around him, which is great. So that's where we're at. And we are at the end of the chat. So we can easily go right into another sprint, get more stuff done. Let's see. What time is it? 3:36. Why don't we go to 4:45 and then we'll wrap everything up just before 5 o'clock and see how we all did. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything for show and tell, which is fine. And if Alicia's not here, then we'll save her pictures for next time. Because I don't want to share. I don't know. I don't like sharing people's things if they're not here, because it just feels, I don't know. Feels like we're gossiping about people. I don't know. Oh, Alicia is here. Okay. So if you're going to hang around, then we'll share your pictures right at the end. Okay. She's here to the end. Yay. Thanks, Alicia. Okay. So we're going to go to a sprint. I'm going to get your pictures ready. I'm going to pop some music on because I meant to last time and totally forgot. So we will put this on. How can I do this? And then this. Let's see. There we go. And we'll add this one. And then we'll press the volume is for that. There we are. Alicia's saying I'm making slides for some of the pictures of the early library happening. Nice. Okay. Can't wait. I'll get your pictures ready for show and tell, Alicia, and then we'll look at them in about an hour. Okay. Happy sprinting. All right. How did we do? I got more just little stuff. I was like mostly puttering, which is good to do when we're when you've got time, when you just have all these little things on the list that you think, well, it'll only take 5 minutes, so it'll probably take me 3 years to get it done. Those sorts of things. So I just got a bunch of little things done, chatted with some people, was watching a video about the state of singles dances and singles social gatherings, which I thought was really interesting. Apparently now only women go. When I was young, when I was in my 20s, in the 90s, I used to go to the singles dances in Toronto. They were so much fun. It was such a blast. I met so many great people, men and women, made some friends, got some dates, had a great time. And usually there was like half and half, men and women. And so it was fun. It was a great time. And you'd see the same people over and over. So you kind of get to know people and whatnot. So it's interesting to hear that now the singles dances, it's just women, like 100 women and 3 guys who are there to prey on them or something. I don't know. But it's a shame that things have gone that way. But I thought that was kind of interesting that it used to be like the singles events in the city used to be a lot of fun. And I knew people who would go, just like they weren't necessarily looking to meet anybody, but they would go because it was a different environment than being in a bar. And it just felt a little safer than being in a bar. So yeah, we had a blast. So much fun. Alicia was saying, I'm making slides for some of the pictures of the early library happenings for her vlog about the library reno. And she's saying to Glitter Librarian, my tummy is feeling better. I did have to take some meds, though, some Pepto, and drank some water. I don't think my stomach was happy with that banana this morning. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. I didn't know you weren't feeling well. I wasn't 100% there in your chat this morning because I was busy getting ready. So I didn't realize you weren't feeling well, but I'm glad to hear that you are. And I was saying bananas can be hit or miss. I don't know what it is about bananas, but sometimes I can eat one and I'm fine. And then other times I eat one and I'm doubled over. So I don't know. And Glitter Librarian saying, glad you're feeling better. Lola is back. Yay. And Kelsey is saying, good sprint. My embroidery is sort of resembling what I wanted to. So that's good. Ooh, fun. Well, next time, pop some pictures of it into the Discord so we can have a peek. Ren made it to 52% in trans history and says, thanks for the sprints. You're very welcome. Thank you for hanging out. And Alicia got the video edited and now it's rendering. That's always an exciting moment when you're like, done, export, do the things. And Kelsey's saying, that's wild that the single events would be so skewed now. Well, the men, they're responding saying, you told us to leave you alone. So we did. There was a whole listen to women movement back about 10-ish years ago. So I had to put the blanket on my dog. And so men said, oh, okay, we'll listen to you. What would you like us to hear? And women said, leave us alone. And they said, oh, okay, we'll do that. And so they're like, you told us not to talk to you, not to bother you. So we stopped talking to you. And now because I know like my son and his friends, they would never think about going to something like that. Like they would be like, I want to meet somebody at school that I have something in common with, at church, at an activity, hobby, things like that. Not at like singles events. Like I can't imagine my son and his friends going to anything like that. Like they'll go to the school dances and things like that, but I can't see them going to a singles event of any kind. So I kind of get it as a mom of a son, and I see boys around me. I kind of get it that as a guy, if you're at an event and you walk up to a girl and you ask her, do you want to dance? Do you want to chat? Whatever. And then she's filming you to post it on TikTok later. I can see why guys are like, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. And not all girls, okay? Nuance, right? But still, I've seen enough of it to know that it happens, and guys just don't want to take the chance on that. So I don't know. I think there's got to be a big like cultural shift to kind of bring things back to a more reasonable place. And I'm not saying that men aren't scary. They absolutely are. There are. I was actually just talking to Lola about a guy that I know, and I've learned some things about him, and now I know he's someone I should be afraid of. Right? So yeah. Kelsey's saying that's so interesting. I could see how social media and everything being filmed could lead people to not wanting to go to events like that and give off any impression that could be misinterpreted. Yeah, like imagine if you walked up to a guy and said, hey, I think you're really cute. I'd like to chat with you. And he was filming you and then posted that on TikTok to make fun of you. Like that, you'd be like, yeah, I'm not going back out again. Right? So, and that's, kind of like I see so many videos of like girls and women sitting in their cars talking about this. And like, they're literally like, this guy was amazing. He worshiped me. He did everything for me. He loved me, like bent over backwards for me. My life was incredible. So I had to dump him. And it's like, well, why would these guys even bother? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think that the internet and social media really is a big part of the equation. When I was single and going to singles events, there was no internet, or there was like there was Windows 95 and Windows 98, but not like we didn't have Facebook and social media or anything like that. You had an online journal. That was about it. So we didn't have those sorts of issues. We were still using film for our cameras, so we weren't going to waste it on stupid pictures. There were no videos. There was no evidence of anything. So people, because of all that, and there was no online dating, because of that, people actually had to leave their houses and go talk to other people. So it's sort of interesting. But so it was an interesting video to listen to, that all the women are like, there were not a single man showed up to this. It's like, yeah, well, that's sad. That's sad. But I just remember my single dance days, and they were a lot of fun. So many great times. Like, just, you didn't want to leave. Like, like we'd be inside with our car starters, like, oh, okay, 15 more minutes, like it would just be so much fun. And Kelsey's saying social media can be so great and so cool. Spaces like this, for example, but there's a lot of in-person social events. I feel like it has deeply affected. Yes. I think these younger generations, Zeds and Alphas, I think they're going to reach a point where they're like, you've got to leave your cell phone at the door. Like no filming, no pictures, nothing. I feel like that may become a thing, because they see like their parents, like me, who there's no evidence of my life prior to 2000. Like I'd have to work hard to find some photos of me in my 20s. And the first, probably like the first real set of photos I have is my wedding photos. My engagement photos even was about a year before we got married. So we just don't have those memories, that evidence of our memories. It's kind of an interesting thing. And I feel like the younger generations are going to embrace more of like, just put the phone away, and there's no need to record every moment. Like my son he never takes photos. I have to remind him, like if he's somewhere that I'm not, I'm like, take pictures. Like I want to see what's going on. And then he doesn't take pictures because he's like, yeah, I forgot. Like, okay. And he has had a camera in his face from the moment he was born. So yep. So anyway, it was an interesting video. There's a lot of stuff out there right now. And I think, the social media being used as a weapon is a big part of why these events don't work, and why guys don't walk up to girls, why guys don't talk to them, why there's it's multifaceted, but definitely the social media aspect is a big one. Absolutely. Okie dokie. So from 2 weeks ago, I still have Alicia's pictures, because remember, like, we crashed and broke the internet and all the things. I'm just amazed we're still hanging on here. So we might return to StreamYard. But check out, hang on, let me get this down. There we go. So these are some pictures of Alicia's journals. And so we have her October one. How cute is that? Love October. And we have the summer one with gorgeous fish and mermaids, marine life. I like the turtle too. So sweet. And we have the fall, or as we call it here, autumn. And this is like really cute. Now I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, is it bad that I'm already thinking about decorating for autumn? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the summer's gonna be. I haven't even been in my pool. So yeah, I should probably enjoy summer before I start planning for autumn. But I thought this was really adorable, right? Kelsey's saying that looks lovely, right? Aren't they sweet? I particularly love this one. I just love the blue is my color. So I definitely like this one an awful lot. And look at all that washi tape. Alicia's going to need another box of washi tape. Anyway, I thought those were wonderful. Thank you for sharing, Alicia. I can't wait to see what you do with them. And I pulled up a picture. This is the diamond painting that I got for Summerween. So I did start it. Actually, it's over here. I will grab it quickly. It's a very manageable size, so it's not too huge. And you can see I already started it in the corner. How cute is that? And it's just a sweet little ghosty sitting by the fire reading his book. He's a booktuber. And I just thought that was really cute. So I ordered it. I love all the look at the little jack-o'-lanterns on the shelves. And it's just so sweet. I couldn't resist. So that is my Summerween craft project that I'll be working on when we do Summerween sprints on Blake's channel. And we were out late last night for a walk. I think we left at 8 and didn't get home till almost 10. We did not walk for close to 2 hours. We chatted with people. It kept bumping into people we knew, and we're chatting with people along the way. So it took a lot longer than normal. I was with my husband. Normally I go by myself with my dog and put my earbuds in and then don't look at don't make eye contact. And then you don't have to talk to anyone. But so I went with my husband last night and we were chatting. We actually stopped and chatted with my neighbor, the one I go out with every month. And we're going to go out in a couple days. And so we were chatting with her, and then we bumped into some other people. It was fun. But what we noticed is that if you go out walking at night, you get to see all the foxes in the neighborhood. So apparently there's 4 that I found last night. There may be more, but because it's Canada, even like I live in a neighborhood, the highway is like right steps from me, like the 401, the big major highway that goes across the entire country. But we have forests everywhere. And so there's a forest just in my neighborhood, just a little bit further up, but then across the street as well. So this is, even though we're like, very close to the highway and in a town, like people are, moving around. There was a guy working in his garage and a couple foxes in his driveway. They just hang out. They live in the forest behind the houses. And look at this little guy. Look at him. Oh, I'm going to make this bigger. Oopsie. I did it wrong. Hold on. There we go. So there he was sitting in someone's driveway, or just at the end of someone's driveway. I was maybe 10 feet from him and managed to get a quick little picture before he toddled off. But you can see this guy's garage is open. He was in there. He had the light on and he was working on something, and the little foxes were prancing around between his cars and his trailer and everything. So yeah, that was the best picture I managed to get last night. Sorry, my phone is. Oh, hold on. Rod is asking me. Oh, right. Hang on. Bonnie is at the house next to ETC. Okay. So yeah, that was the only really good picture I could get because it was dark and I couldn't get a nice clear shot. So, but that's the little foxes that we saw in the neighborhood. They were all running around and having a good time. And we do have Kelsey. We have lots of bunnies too, so they eat well. Alicia's saying, you're welcome. I finished up setting up the reading journal, so I'll be filming each month for my channel. And actually, July goes up this Friday. Woohoo! I love it. I love it. I love when people create content and as well as do lives, because then we kind of get to see a little bit more stuff. And Alicia's saying that's a cute diamond art, right? It's so cute. Love it. Kelsey's saying, oh my God, foxes, how sweet. We always see bunnies where I live. I would love to see a little fox. I had one in my backyard because my dog's name is Fox. And one time my husband's yelling up the stairs, there's a fox in the backyard. And I'm like, well, yeah, it's our dog. No, it was actually a fox in the backyard. And there's lots of them around here, and bunnies and chipmunks and all the cute things, all of the cute things. Let me see here. Alicia's saying the fox looks like he's posing for you. That we were saying that he's doing a really good job of posing for the photos, and he just sat there, just waiting. He just sat there as I walked up to him. I guess he saw my camera and knew. He understood the assignment. There we go. And I think that was it for us today. Yeah, that is it. And I have to go to a Legion meeting. I'll be leaving. I'll probably be leaving in just over an hour for that. And then I'm hoping it's not too long because I want to get back for some sprints tonight to hang out with some people and chillax a little bit, maybe work on my diamond painting. So there we have it. Let me know what you're going to be doing for the rest of the day. Let me just look at the Bible here to see. There is somebody coming up at 6:00 for Maker's Quest, if you are interested in that. And I can't remember who it is now. Can't remember. We'll pull up the Bible. It's loading. Alicia's saying, thank you for the sprints. Time to start cooking dinner, and it's tacos. Yum! Taco Tuesday. Yum, yum, yum. And I have to get another big pack of ground turkey to make taco meat salads because that was like really, really good. Really good. Let's have a look. The Bible's not loading, and I don't know why. But there is somebody coming up at 6:00. I just can't remember who it is. It's a Maker's Quest, though. So if that's your thing, just know that when you go to Maker's Quest, you do not have to craft. No one will come to your house to check that you're crafting. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you like. And Kelsey's saying another great sprint. Thanks. See you next time. Thank you. A party's only as good as its guests. So I thank you all for being here with me today, hanging out all afternoon. I will be back next Tuesday, as always. With the missing sprints last week was an outlier, just a random thing because we had an event that day. But I will be here Tuesdays for the rest of the year. So we'll always get to hang out, and we'll keep changing up some themes and stuff like that with music and colors and stuff as we enter into autumn in September. Kind of looking forward to it, but I also need to enjoy summer. So there we go. Bible has loaded. Maker's Quest at 6:00 is Scarlet Moon Creations. That she's on the list for that. So if you are looking for a place to hang out in the next little bit, that's where to go. And I will see you in a week. Thank you so much. I love you, love you, love you. You guys are awesome. Thank you to Lola for modding for me, as always, the true ride or die and best friend. and have a great week. I'm sure I'll see you at everybody else's chats. Take care, everyone. Bye.